Afternoon, folks. I am on for a while today. Up front, I may or may not have to leave for about 10 minutes, maybe 15, to go pick my kid up from her friend's house. When that is, I don't know. So, if I just say, hey, kiddo time or something, I'll be back. So, but anyway, just figured I'd say that at the beginning. How's everybody doing today on this Sunday that I'm usually not on? Well, I would assume so. Okay. People having bug issues, it looks like. That's not cool. I hope they get them fixed. Anyway, we're gonna hop on into some Rogue Trader. Was watching somebody else play it earlier. They were playing a trauma psyker. Their entire point is they set themselves on fire. And they just burn the whole. You can make it to where you burn forever, and it ups your damage. And if you can set other things on fire, and they burn forever, and they can't get rid of it. And I was just like, what the fuck? That's pretty cool. I've seen up to six characters in a party too, so apparently that chick right there is pretty broken, though. I kind of saw what she does a little bit. She's a navigator, so she's pretty broke. Anyway, I would have been on sooner, but I've been dealing with a clogged kitchen sink that I've had to put in a request for. Hopefully they'll be here tomorrow to get that done. So I've been trying to get it unclogged myself. And you killed the demon of Zinch in the sewers. Yes, I did, and that was annoying as hell. I was actually talking about that in that person's chat, and they had not come across that. They had not come across that event. I'm like, oh. I'm just trying to explore each area. Same thing with the valves in the chest. So let's see. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Oh, we want to change that one staff to a precise las pistol. Yeah, we're going to put one of those on him. What do you got on, buddy? Oh. Heavy leather armor. My guy's the tanky dude. That's so maybe can't be equipped. Okay, they can't use that, so apparently you get a point where you can sell stuff. I'm just trying to clear out my inventory a little bit of the ones that I have like a ton of. I don't think any. Well, what do you have on? Yeah. I'll give you one. Get a little bit of our inventory cleared out. All right. We have no traumas. We do need to switch. I'm not like, I'm going to hold on to it. But I'm not a huge fan of that other staff. Now, when I get more characters and she can just sit there and consign enemies constantly, that might be okay. Or I give her both staves and I just switch. Like if I need the damage, I switch to the psychic staff. So, we shall see. Yeah, I think that's okay for now. Alright. So, I was thinking about checking out the Void ship. The unidentified Void ship. Or, let's head over to this planet. Let's see what's on this planet real quick. Opening the map. The bottom right corner of the screen. Okay. Oh, no. No. Go back. No. So there's an unidentified Void ship here. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A Void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet. Destroy it. Let's see what it is. Succeeded! The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal Void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called the Durakai. Oh shit, oops. Ready to collapse at any moment, the Void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Alibert suggests finding out what the Xenos were doing. Voice in her head are screaming, repeating words, Harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt destiny. Dead one, intruder, and shins. Oh, man. Oh, okay. I don't want to lose any other people. I'm Yeah, I think we're going to go with 2. Anxious, Idra tells the Lord Captain that voices in her head are screaming and repeating words Harbinger, Darkness, and Death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, the rogue trader decides to recall people. But, man. But why were they here, though? I don't know. I'm going with this one. After receiving the order withdrawal, the landing party was relieved to leave the planet. The menacing Durkai void ship stayed behind among the towering rocks of Rykard Majoris. I'm going to do it. I must send people down. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Durkai void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abdominal nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and sensibly cruel deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Agility test succeeded. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, and no data that could shed some light onto why it came to the Rykard system. Durkai barbed needles, shatter shard, piercing splinter cannon. Oh, so we good then? Okay. So what did we get? Oh, we got that. Durkai weapon proficiency. Max ammo 96. Okay. We also got a level out of that too, so that's cool. Yeah, I think sworn enemy, because we can sworn enemy a boss. That 2 movement points is starting to look really freaking good, though. There's dual weapon combat, too, though. I've been wanting that for a while. Because if he's stuck in with like a boss or a tougher character, an enemy, then he can literally sworn enemy, and then he can dual weapon combat that guy, so that's not bad. I think Reckless Strike for him will be good, because we are buffing his strength, because we're going to try and turn him into an assassin type. I think we give him Combat Master also. So they get no melee superiority. Old girl here. Dash could be really good for her. Rapid fire could be interesting. Basically, it's going to take her burst from 4 to 8, but deal 25% less damage. $50 plus 10 times ballistic skill bonus. So 5. We're going to have to start using ranged attacks with her more, though. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP to gain 30% bonus to cover. The next time the soldier uses running gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional. It also resets the cooldown of all their soldier's ability except for running gun. Okay. A 30% bonus. So I can essentially move her, attack, and as long as I have 1 point left, entrench for a 30% bonus. And then next turn, if I use run and gun, I get all of that back. Or I could attack, I could move, attack, entrench, and then next turn, basically burst fire, and then run and gun, and gain back all that stuff. Ooh. Yeah, let's try that. Let's give her some more Medicaid. I do want to get the dash ability for her, though, if she's going to be able to run around and heal people. That would be nice. Reactive study. Nope. Hold on a sec. Okay. Perception bonus? Nah, that ain't gonna work. I just think fresh target's just the easiest one to take. Extra damage. Medicaid is 55. Awareness is 30. Lore Imperium and Lore Xenos. I kind of want some more Lore Xenos. I've seen a couple things with that could be useful. Alright. For her... The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight. Could just give her more willpower. Yeah. Let's see what that does. What's her... She's 30 on everything. Awareness. I think I was... Was I building up her awareness? Yeah. No. I can't. How about we give her some warp lore? That could be useful. Alright, okay. Let's go to the void ship. The Vox crackles to life and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, it's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship setting the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We were registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization on several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Pete. Do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified, badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Recophilia colony that's refusing help, which, not to put it to a fine point on it, has not been offered to them yet. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Hold on a sec. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Report damage. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Homage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul explosives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You managed to make out a little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Boyd only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own, out of jail. Do not hurt Lise. We already had our Chronos cleansed. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the micro-cannons and shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially when jumping to warp is impossible. Ooh. Well, let's see what we can get from them. Melted charge. A regular flamer? The wearer's ranged attacks decrease their target's dodge by 5%. Oh, this is all I can... Oh, okay. Okay, so... So how do I... Show tradable. So our reputation is 3 now with these guys. Okay. Wait. So... New cargo has been created. Oh. Oh, okay. But how do I get... How do I get... What's this? A power mall. So, okay, so I can take anything up to 15. Okay. So that gives me another 100. Okay, I kind of see how it works. Cool. Okay. Okay. So, what cape do I have on? Okay, that's fine. For you, that's not doing too much good. I got another idea for that. We put that on you. Boots. Okay. Charge costs less. You. What do you have on? I think this is going to be better for you. We'll give this to you. We'll give that to you. You've got the hand flamer, right? Come on, clicker. Range 4. Where's her bolter? 6 to 10. So she got a better bolter. So that's good. Give that to you. I mean, we can do this. We can give her both stabs. For now. A stub carbine. 14 to 18? Ooh. That could be really good on her, actually. But, no, it won't. Because her rate of fire is 3 on this gun, which means her regular bolter... No, rate of fire is 3. No, wait. Her rate of fire on Unfading Valor is 4. The damage goes up. The rate of fire goes down by 1. Range ammo is the same. Okay. I got you. We will try that for now. Shotgun. I'm gonna give him a shotty. He's gonna basically go in and just try to slaughter people as fast as possible. That's his entire purpose. Go kill things. Okay. Damn! We'll take that just for holy shit purposes. We can add those to cargo. We're not going to use those. Well-maintained axe, 12 to 16. What's my guy using? Okay. He's using chain swords because he's got chain sword proficiency. Yeah, I think we're okay right now. We good. Alright. Up here, New Blood, find the Archmagos. Over here, the guide. I think we want to go here first. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the novice Nobilite continue to maintain box silence, perhaps due to Uruk 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks, presumably as the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navalus Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our box transmission. Let's scan it. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are underpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the center module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Let's contact him again. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Do we want to force our way in or not? I don't think it's a good idea. Lord Captain, only the navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the immaterium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence that projects on the crew and the vessel. To attempt traversing warp space without a guide is a fool's errand. Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it's my duty to remind you that the novice nobilite are highly respected citizens of the Imperium, humanity's guides through the warp. The power and status of a highborn navigator house is akin to that of your protectorate. To aid them in their hour of need is to acquire an influential ally. Alright, let's dock in then. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look at the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. I mean, we have to go. Oh, hold on. Okay, we gotta go. We have to have a navigator. And there's something weird going on. So we don't really have a choice. We just have to dock and hope they aren't pissed off. Well, shit went down here. Hold on a sec. Alright. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Detest, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother, but wait. I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of the Von Valencius dynasty. Yes, I'm absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Castroff August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk V, or Uruk 5, is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons. Why would a keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies with Theobald of Celio, the second keeper of Uruk 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I'm going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium thin and frail, at least here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied the few who still followed the light of the golden throne to set things right. I don't trust this guy. This guy seems like he's the one that's messing with everything. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door open wide. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not remain on the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. Help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress' chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsello herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we'll reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Requesting access to the object's data crypt. The Navis Nobilite used independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Messiah. You have your sacraments and we have ours. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory in the guard's room is blocked by the very same madman who took our station. They will not negotiate, and they are not afraid of displeasing the novice nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of von Valancius's line? Hold on a second. I think my kid just came in. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. Uh... Hmm. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you're in need, sure something before you can help, so be it. The warp drove the Surds insane, but it failed to affect you and Lady Cassia. Thanks to a special gene. Navigators are more resistant to the emancipations of the warp than mere mortals. This is what allows us to guide ships through the Sea of Souls. Tell me about your mistress. Regretfully, I'm not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste any more precious time, for it is running out. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm going to click one and read it quietly for just a second so we can keep moving. Sacred prod for the good of the Imperium. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Alright. So, what do we got here?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will
Oh, lots
see.
of keys. Lots of keys. Mm-hmm. The elevator's power is out. So oh, this way. No, we can't go that way. What is this?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Oh. Alright.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
God, protect the child!
What's an amusing attempt at defiance?
Who do we have here? Oh, we got... Okay. Alright. I'm going to come over here. You are going to probably, well, we'll put you up front. Damn it. It keeps doing that. Like, it won't. Okay, she can go right there. You can help out right. Oh my god, dude. Come on, bro. Like, it's literally picking him, but it's not picking him. Let's put you right there. Let's put you right there. Okay. We're going to buff everyone. Why? Why did you... Like, why'd he move out of cover? Just. Okay. Oh, that kid. Okay, so we're gonna.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Holy crap! Okay. Okay. I see you, girl. Boom. Meow. Um. I kind of want to try this shotgun. What's the range? Range 2.
I've seen worse battles than this.
I want to try this shotgun. Oh! God! Got shot.
Indeed.
Um. Okay, she can't get to them.
What is this foreboding? Will do.
Okay. Um.
Was that you? Or
What is my beast?
Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. Let me charge this dude real quick.
I won't sully myself with that. I'm powerless to act. A wicked thought. Let's see.
I'm a terrible shot. Alright, hold on a sec. Okay. Alright. In turn.
Too bad I'm still standing.
Okay. He's just got a regular old las gun too. It's just not.
That is not the Emperor's wish. I do not. I refuse.
Is there melee guys adjacent to me? Oh god, there is.
That is not the Emperor's wish.
Stop stabbing me.
I will do my duty. Reduce the dust.
Fortunate turn of fate.
Mm. Ow.
Strike me again. See what happens.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
It will be done. What's your target?
We're just gonna pass with her. I just need it to be my turn. Like, holy crap. Okay. Alright. Boom.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Regular sword. More shotguns. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, he's got a regular las gun. There we go. That's a little bit better for him. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor, but yes, this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you're a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or three. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point of your brains turned to mush? I will rip out my eyes like I almost did. At best, I'll go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said the squad will have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald... keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make the inspect of the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid, I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some Keeper Felix orders make little sense. Like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykard Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of Winterscale Scon's visit. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay. Library.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Yeah, we ain't gonna read all that one. That's just some, Navigator flesh sample.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Data crypt. Lore Imperium.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
Wish you could just pick up all of it at once. Mutated flesh sample. Meteorite chunk.
What lies beyond?
by slicing their guts open. Oh, well, that's awesome. There is a side door over here. There's multiple doors over here.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh. +5 persuasion. Okay. Okay. This boy, he opening every door. He don't give a shit. Is there more guys in here? Oh! Deads. Oh.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
What? Another data crypt.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Longless. Oh, it's a sniper las gun. 18 range. Damn. I was gonna say, you can't hide nothing from that bro.
One step at a time.
It's like a gas chamber? It's like a freaking gas chamber.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
There's another. Wait. Was that both doors? Okay, that was both doors. Alright.
What lies beyond?
Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator's vivid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism. Now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The tech priest box systems emit a benheric thrill, and his mechanandrites start furiously lashing in the air. I'm recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitators inside emit cracks and groans in the loom Lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator's systems. Request data on the navigators. Unknown, deceased. Theobald alive. Felix alive. The child. Examine the log. The archive data stored in the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. Officer H123 responding. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. Oh boy. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Well, that's shitty. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Sign for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay. Incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once and imperatively increase new retainers resistant to the child's powers. Data expunged. Identity confirmed. Region Ontario serial. Data visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Data departure classified. Damage to technical apartments, living quarters, emergency power, required access level, security captain or above, current access level, senior security officer, break through the machine's defenses, easily bypass the restriction imposed on the sacred machine. The Cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. But a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness now flirts across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete picked flow disable access code annual station controls delete activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, neither had I. Could it be that... Okay. Call for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the Cogitator's mechanisms. Cogs within the sacred mechanisms slowly start to turn with heavy groaning and clanking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to station control, release its parts that still obey. Open all doors. Okay. Warning, data corrupted. Something is required. The spirits of the sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua more familiar to System Imperium, requesting access to the device. Go ahead. Pascal's fingers drum out a resent crescendo on the control panel as his mechadendrites remove the metal cover and data cord slides into the machine's innards. The Cogitator's body starts cracking with electrical impulses and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hands above the machine, chants a brief litany. Only he can understand and pushes the thriving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayer is to satisfy this machine's requirements. Main hall. Library. Adjacent. Depressurized. Technical areas. Passage has been opened. Guard room. Laboratory. Uh-huh. Okay. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Confirmed. Okay. All right. Well. Looks like we're headed. What?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Okay. Can't really see in this room. We got some goods. Okay. There are a lot of flesh samples and stuff in here.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. Open the door.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
You know, they keep experimenting on this child. Tissue flask. Wait. Data crypt. Catalyst. Regent. What? Regent flask. I don't have a regent though. Do I need to go? Do I need to go back to the elevator? I wonder.
There will be no peace in my reign.
Because I unlocked the elevator. Maybe I need to go up and get that blood thing first. Maybe that's what I have to do. Where's that? A control rod is required. Didn't I create it though? The elevator control rod can be rebuilt in a laboratory using blood and a sacred mechanism. Okay.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Curiosity
Alright, so
sings in my veins.
oh, there we go. Remake the control rod. Okay. Transducer.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Goods. Adamantite dust. Psi crystal. Crystal dust. Let's put the crystal dust in. Oh. Well, apparently I could have got something from there. We're letting it play out though. Oh wait.
What lies beyond?
Apparently you only have one shot at it. Okay. Well. It was probably in one of the reports I didn't read. To be honest.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
A control rod is required. Did I not? I thought I... You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. What paths? I cannot say. One path is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Iron glances a Fellic out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. don't trust this guy. I really don't. Care to explain yourself, son of von Valencius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You. Metal was something that should have been left alone. The child is what the servants call Lady Cassia. For the commoner's dirty mouths will not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful and they're still able to speak. Oh, the child is Cassia. The madmen I fought convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they are insane. We really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the sign of a noble bloodline. The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. The mad and the furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, disabling security systems, too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Acilio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassie and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Eric V and our noble line. Okay, I listened to the recording. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents had left almost nothing of my home. Then I saw the security captain's report. Theobald stayed at his side and could not have initiated. Yeah, that guy stayed in the same spot, which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or... You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Enough lies, Philip. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms? An ally of Tristophone and her monster, the accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Orsilio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy her house, and I cannot allow that to happen. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. You do not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception in my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of von Valencius's heir, nor destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orsilio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her revelation to Sephany that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orsilio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me. And at long last, I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. Here's after me. Hoping I'll let down my guard. Seems like yet another lie. Pity. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. Go.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
You dare cross the faithful?
Pain is but an illusion.
Ow. Alright.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Um.
Requests.
Okay. Um.
A genius at work. A wicked. Schemes within the schemes. That's a scar to my collection.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Splat.
At your beck and call.
I know what needs to come.
Um.
On it. What of course. Hail me. I'll do it. Is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Boom. She's getting pretty dang decent, actually. Who do we got? You. What's he using? Oh, the stub carbine. Okay.
My competences are not that universal. Request approved.
Let's see. Ah, another one shattered.
Ah, there's the other guy.
To the heretics.
Thought there was another one.
Follow my lead.
We're gonna pass with her. We don't really.
I will bathe this battlefield.
We don't really need Damn! That new bolter is doing some damage.
Running binary code right.
Pretty sure he's dead now.
A wicked thought.
Oh yeah. What we got? Whoa! 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 Those are going on, old girl. Staff of House Orsilio. Castigating. 5 enemies targeted by the Navigator's powers gain a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is renewed every time the same enemy becomes targeted on the Navigator's powers. Wow. Okay. Grab all this stuff first. Did I miss anything? Missed one over there. Well, you're getting that.
Idol, heresy grows.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's big. A 5% chance to hit and a 3% crit chance? Shit. Alright, we better save real quick. Okay. Okay. So yeah, he was like that was almost like just straight out that guy was the one causing all these problems. Like there was like no chance that dude was being legit. None. Uh-oh. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disveiled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. You're enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy. Alibird says... Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I'm here, so I will stand strong against any illusion. You direct all your attention inward to your heart currently shackled by another's suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begin to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates, the lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you are standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears you seem to have dried along with your own. She wearily shakes her head and lets a drawn out similar to both the sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Okay. Pardon my manners. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisperers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Alibert places a hand on his weapon. I came to seek the navigator's aid. I'm trying to determine what is happening. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service, so who are you? Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orsilio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orsilio. Oh! So she's like a empath. She's like a super strong empath. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Philic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin as he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safety to Regent Anatarana, Araranto, acting head of House Orsilio in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I got some reservations about this girl. Argentina looks at Cassie, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne, solely enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There is Medicaid deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Uric 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Uric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with him, with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of our greatest of novitators, Josephine Ocelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come to age and taken up the Novator's throne. Felix accused you of treachery. Why should I trust you? Trust your words. Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice. Or proof of my innocence. I give you my word as a member of the Novice Nobilite. The honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from within, or from without, to the best of my ability. Whew, it's a lot of reading. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I'm twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or far-fetched idea of a bright future. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassia shall come with me. Good, that is good. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corona's expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No. Not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order, and I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Uric 5, and alas, I have less than a day with me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Ocelio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it owns.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the are you going to do to me?
Um. I'll do that one. Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. It is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader, but remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
As a lady navigator of House Orcelio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Hell yeah. Got our navigator. Alright, let's see what she's got here. Officer forces an ally to full... Oh, hold on. Push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 5 plus 2 times officer's fellowship bonus for 1 round. Put her voice command from any distance. A character who becomes tired of voice command cannot be targeted for the next 2 rounds. Okay. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. The allies in front of voice command. Turn additional fellowship bonus momentum. Ooh, okay. Look here. Whoa! During the extra turn, there is no attack limit? Whoa! Damn, bro! So she just like all creatures in a cone suffer 11 to 14 damage. They also have to pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance or become stunned for 1 turn. Holy crap. Jeez. Alright. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus willpower bonus temporary wounds. Damn. Okay. So she's a buffer. Alright. I'm honestly thinking swift movements or dodge. Let's take dodge. And she is... Let's give her fellowship. We don't have a high fellowship person. Commanding voice. Okay. Okay. So she could focus old girl here. Okay. I don't know, though, the range. I think we take range to be safe. And we just bumper fellowship. Okay, so she can get rid of burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun. One additional action point. Okay. Take aim. Damn! That's crazy. Oh, this is the ability that's kind of broken. Alright. The navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. If multiple enemies are the same distance from that point, all of them move. The targets move even if they're stunned or immobilized. So when they're in melee combat, you can, like, say they're in melee combat with my guy. There's 2 of them. And she targets them and they move, I get attacks of opportunity against both of them, and then I can charge back in. It's freaking stupid. Touch of anger can make guys attack each other. Man. I like take aim. But notice it says the target's next attack. So you could melee from 2 squares away. It doesn't say ranged. The target's ally gains plus 4 times Navigator's willpower bonus. And to their willpower and toughness. That's 40 right now. That's 40 willpower and toughness. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, we're going to take that. We're also going to give her +2 move. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 2 times the officer's willpower. So basic. Oh my god, dude, that might be really good too. Okay. Oh, wow. At the beginning of combat, the officer gains an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities. So she could buff 2 people right off the bat. I kind of like that. Being able to buff 2 people right off the bat. I think we do persuasion. Oh. The target cannot die. Yeah, we taking that one. That's just really good. Commerce wouldn't be terrible. Let's give you willpower. Yeah, I think we'll do Iron Discipline. Yep, we'll do Iron Discipline. We'll give her more willpower. Boom. Now, let's check her equipment. Okay. So she's got that. She has an auto pistol. I don't like that. I'll give her the faux hammer so she can at least defend herself. Oh yeah, we want that on her for sure. If we can keep her at full health, her buffs get stupid. She can't be critically hit. +5 bonus to persuasion. She's good at persuasion. What's she got for armor? Oh, okay. She's good on the armor then. Add that ship to cargo. Add all those to cargo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
So, she's not with us, is she? What's this? Okay. Alright. I don't see anything else.
Patience? My nip is afraid.
I didn't want to do that one ability because that ability looks bullshit. I watched someone do that. That thing is stupid. You just get in melee range and have her move them, and you just keep getting free attacks. And then she has a thing where when you do free attacks, you get extra damage. You can, like, holy shit. That just seems like really... I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to work in every circumstance. Like, you can make them walk into traps and shit. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Novice has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vidrus is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Novice and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. If you're asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it to you at a later time, but for now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orsilio, I give you my word that without the canvas and paint we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. Excuse me. Ooh. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship so that I become one with the vessel. After that, I use the House Orsilio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then, Then it is time to open my third eye and appear into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orsolio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the novice nobilite is sacred and so more suitable for the communion ritual. I shall ensure they are delivered. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. Got our navigator. We got our navigator, boys. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novice picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, a rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armandus drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassia, are you alright in there? Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain and their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite. As it was for her predecessor, I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush. Only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold, steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers and recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Uric 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Uric 5 twisted the body and minds of his attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Materium's pull. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are still in need of more men and women for the crew. We have not yet located Henrik von Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. As we can now attest, the man vanished into the shadows of the star system. He was not present on Uric 5. Keep this in mind when making any future plans. Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomant from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently we're spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay. Alright. So, Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. Leave my waifu alone.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance. Compared to Yurak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tones and practically devoid of color. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you. Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornments on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Yurak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, could you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Let's try it.
Lord Captain? So many colourful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Ferrec. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine
Oh, jeez.
the way beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would dare not make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, weapon skill. Let's go use some athletics. For you. I really want to do take aim. Some of her stuff is based off fellowship, so let's give her a fellowship bonus. Um, come on. So technically, I could pre-science the other chick, Cassia, and give her an even bigger bonus. Let's try it. We're gonna give her dodge also. They're squishies. Why does it do that sometimes? Okay, okay. Nimble. I kind of want to get some defense on some of these guys. We'll take nimble on you also. Dodge. Alright. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna give her movement points. We're gonna give him strength. There we go. All right.
Greetings. Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I am a part of House Orselia, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starbase Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the segmentum obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis expanse to Holy Terror.
Okay.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
5.
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colourful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honoured tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highball, are they not?
Two's pretty good. I kind of like 4 also. Just cause. I'll take 4.
With life. If only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of colour. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
You always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. A navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You're beautiful, Cassia.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety. It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete. The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them. Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion to the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy. Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of the Protectorate, a Novator heads a Navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, a transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Toronto Rosario is ensuring the stability of the house. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming an overture. But even more are bound with strong wooden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means. Sister Argenta shines like a standing star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the creature of battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is out, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. The esteemed Magus Hanneman is shattered like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess, it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel always fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah. The dearest emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors, and as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the immaterium, Lord Captain? Right here? Are you sure? Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay. Just checking everybody.
Of course.
The Omnissiah knows all. May your labors
Okay. Well. Alright. So you can romance her, apparently. So, head to the monastery, the bunker, or the starport. So, let's head to the bunker. Okay. So I think the starport's where we went when we destroyed the gun battery. I think. Well. Oh wait, no it's not. Okay. So we need to go there. For sure. Okay. I know we gotta go here. Okay. There we go.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Lore. Imperium.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Awareness.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
We're going into a reactor.
In this tapestry of a world, I have the rogue thread.
Double click on a character's portrait to center the camera. Yeah, it's supposed to follow him too, and it doesn't. No!
Curiosity sings in my veins. One step at a time amidst the madness. They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see. There will be no peace in my wake.
Conjugator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays a flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden beyond the veil of knowledge. Now chant it with me. Let us sing the rest of this canticle too. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. Emperor, help us all. The esteemed Magos has caught out not knowing a prayer. Now he's floundered like a cadet in exam. I never thought I'd see the day. Okay, so we need to find whatever hymn. Okay, we can't go that way then. Oh. Oh, okay.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Okay. We've been ambushed. Alright, well. Who do we got?
I'm afraid not. If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I have returned.
I want to try.
Do not dare.
Why is that unavailable? I only have.
Guided by fate.
Uh-huh.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, lidless stare. Okay, so she does have...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it for her. Okay, so she gets that bonus turn right off the bat. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Ow. Ow.
Brace yourself.
Behold the wrath of madness. Let's see. A genius.
It will be done.
I took care of this one.
Okay. Got you down.
Activate calculated viewing algorithm. My lab is served. Spectral probability analysis. Successful.
Mm, yeah.
Some minor setback.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. Why I was chosen.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Emperor, give me your hand.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Me? You insist you're captain?
Damn it. Um. Damn, dude. 28 toughness and willpower until the end of combat. That's crazy. That is freaking stupid. Okay. Uh. Okay.
Let's see.
I will do like you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
As the tactical narrative dictates. The only side
Damn. Okay, Pascal. Shit. Just walked up and murdered all of them. He's like, well, I'm tired now. Okay.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Hmm. So I can't go that way either.
In this tapestry,
target selection ritual.
the road
Where?
Ready to die?
Um.
If I may. Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Explorers have one route. Forward. Request approved.
Jesus, you can shoot from that far away.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, wicked.
monotonous. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
Too bad I'm still standing. Another one is shattered.
I can't move. Let me get down here.
A wicked lord.
I will not.
Okay.
God Emperor,
Guess I won't then.
through me, be the fire in my heart.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Promenade.
Mm,
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A genius at work.
okay.
If only that were possible.
Ow. Ow.
Again. See what happens.
Ow. Well, he dodged that one. How are you shooting me through? Oh my gosh.
A wicked fool. Predictable therefore. Let's see.
Alright. Mm,
Rejoice in battle.
okay. I don't want to sustain injuries.
Let me tend to you.
So there we go.
Your efforts are
Hmm.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh crap. Okay. So every other turn, these things like.
Emperor, give me strength.
Jeez, how are you shooting from that far away? Come on with that garbage. That is so BS, and we all know it.
a wicked lord.
I don't know, man. I can't really... Okay.
Enemy is the tread of his faithful. Running by their code, right?
Wow. Still dodged. Okay.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Jesus. I can't get to them. That's the problem. Oh my god.
What if? Let's see.
Okay. So nothing there. Got it.
Within this game.
Guided by faith. Faith without faith only can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. God, I'm here. Move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. I'm not so sure.
That's all we're doing with her right now.
My place is at the fort. I'd rather not. It will.
I gotta move him. I think that thing's gonna come back on.
Indeed.
I don't know why I couldn't charge there.
Request approved.
Excellent.
The old Messiah knows all. Call for hands full.
I'm afraid not. Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Through the smoke and gunfire. Let's see. What if? A genius at work.
The enemies of the
This
Emperor
may be a bad idea. Mm,
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Eradicated. That is not the Emperor's will.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
okay, they all made it past that, so that's good.
Advancing. Running binary override. Cogitation failed. The spiritual prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, everybody has that on them now, so
Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
A wicked thought.
mm,
Let's see.
Armamentarium.
there's still a guy all the way back there, man.
Step by step I lead. A wicked thought. What if
Okay, so I suck at shooting. Cool.
genius at work?
Um,
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
damn. Okay.
What is this authority?
Follow my lead.
This fight would have been over had they not been like so damn like far apart. Yeah, we're just gonna there we go. Damn, dude.
Operation successful.
I feel cold.
What?
I did it.
What in the heck? Oh, okay.
different perspective.
Um, hmm.
Applaud my brilliance.
Oh, plasma pistol. Oh, okay. Logic?
This failure shall not define me. Curiosity sings in my veins.
Access received. Hmm.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
What lies beyond? There will be no peace in my wake.
So where are we supposed to go? Oh. Oh.
And another one meets the limit of its utility.
Hey, Samanthros. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I just saw it. I was trying to figure this stuff out. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance, the supernatural chills making their around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with a gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A foresword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Yeah. Yes.
Since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich van Kalux of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have...
Hey, we found him.
Shadow. A great big sonic lifting chain weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping or crawling like snakes, shrouding us with poison. My, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me. I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Von Valancius. To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances? The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than your son. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
What did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Ow.
And the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You're familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orstelia. It is a great honor. I came to Riker Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from...
He is the Inquisition, so he can pretty much do what he wants.
Malcontent from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirm my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultist is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Master's insanity.
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is small. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now. Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. Extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the circular cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take him. We'll see what he's about. Alright, old boy, what do you got? Siphon Life? He's a healer. Wow. Holy shit, bro. Dang, okay. So he has Endure. He has Charge. He's a warrior archetype. So what's he got weapons? Oh, he has a force sword. And an auto pistol. I'm going to give him dodge. And I'm going to give him some toughness. Damn. Word of the Emperor. Regeneration. Huh. Let's get Purge Soul. Let's see. He has Warplord Xenos. I like having that because it's giving dueling mastery too. I like having the lures just because. I gave him a lot of toughness. Let's give him that one. I don't really want him. Let's go ahead and give him that. Let's go ahead and give him weapon skill, I guess. What's willpower? Now let's give him willpower. Plus willpower bonus. Ooh, that's a heal. We want his willpower to go up then. We want his willpower to go up if he can heal people. There's nothing over there.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Okay. Ah! A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blend into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. In the clenching cause of stagnation and the shackles of adoration zero under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. I'm registering a severe violation of purity protocol. The blessed armoret has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed armoret's motto. Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, you are focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality, but where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will preserve, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Arnoret a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. The tech priest's colors are stained with grime. They are diluted, painted over with rot. Yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. This dying flame can be ignited anew. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise and recognize we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Wisps of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the arch enemy, which exclude a repulsive air of cell decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue traitor? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully warm. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corruption attention to you. Do not make me. Uttering a litany of obfuscation for the power circuits of the Lumen Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hull. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, will turn this place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hull is controlled by the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags. The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. You realize this plan sounds like suicide. The statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I have tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, brought my soul no relief. I pray the Messiah gives the blessed armorate enough fortitude. The heretic garbs cling to your skin like greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body as though these tatters have imbibed vile contents of their former wearer's soul. A heavy crown of golden neutral augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. Oh, hold on. Okay, well, give me a second. I'm going to have to AFK for a few minutes. Let's try and get this part done. Identify the acolyte as a distribution servitor. I'm registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsive to commands is below average. Tech use. For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep that may awaken and serve again. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Let the command response fall silent. Pascal switches to Bioeric speech, accompanies every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe in the tech priest's voice can be discerned even though through his rattling vox. Suddenly every light in the servitor's crown comes alive. A shower of sparks burst from the augments of the servitor's brow, and several black ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power circuits to maximum. It will be done. Alright. I'm going to save it. Alright. And then I think.
Oh, let us seize the moment.
Look no further.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go pick my kiddo up and drop her off somewhere at her friend's house, I guess. It shouldn't take me more than like 10 minutes or so. So I'll just leave the game running and pick up right where I came, where I left off. So I'll be back. Thanks. I am back, guys. Thank you so much for putting up with that. It is cold out there, and holy crap. Okay, so.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Let's go to this. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you, resolutely blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? Why haven't I seen you before? You do not know me, but the probability of you knowing every member of our fellowship is statistically negligible if we analyze and derive the objective probability value. Lore warp. Your reply, imbued with mystical significance, was evidently cultist lightning. He smiles haughtily and says, "May your master blind you too, brother." Okay. The command throne is not yet ready. Okay, so there's another place that I have to... I think it's this. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused onto the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this safety system altar control. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us. Forgive us, honored machine spirit. A mournful biorhythmic rhythm pours from Paxful's vox. Cause the altar to overload. Using a pried out switch as a lever, you move the altar's platework aside and rip out a bundle of wires from inside of one brute jerk. The main machine cannot survive such a desecration. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I'm registering general shutdown of the security systems. Okay. Alright. We should be able to do this now. A tech priest scorps, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force pads. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covered his eyes. This is the Lumino Deacon's command throne. This is where the unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through. Pascal, kindly sit down on the throne and recite the litany. Request denied. I'm not authorized to sit upon the Lumino Deacon's command throne. Such an act would be considered sacrilege. Saving the relic and your mentor justifies a minor infraction of the rules. Says at you, then nods reluctantly. Situation deemed an emergency. I requested the Omnissiah's forgiveness for the transgression about to be committed. The tech priest's body winces from the motive force discharge, but his vox begins to recite the sacred words of the litany as his fingers activate the command room with precise and hurried movements. I am recording a successful activation of the power units. Hell yeah, let's go. That's how you do it. Holy crap. Okay. To the tech priest. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pain, palliative creeps of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amaranth. Stranger, I request your name. And how did you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant of the Messiah? In the fire of the earth sent forth sparks. The name of the spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal for a brief moment. His speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What is the intention? Why you're calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykid by Norris? For what? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he's saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Omnirat. No. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct a mistake? Possibly. But how do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening, brother. I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come. Brother, we are already here. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust the tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him? Subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Try to take him down. As soon as you tuck the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed by heretics code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Ah, that's the other area. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of systematical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the technicism protocol. What is schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degrades into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the Messiah's wisdom. I shall help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the barbaric obscenities pouring out of his vox, and what seems to be the systematical tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. Excuse me. His body convulses, his joints twisted at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmentics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal's McEndrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred Ugnaught glistens on it. A code purification area is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmentic, forming an electrical circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies part of his vox. Result failure. Requesting assistance. May the machine god heal you. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it in the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses defiantly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmentic, resets his code, and erases the systematical from his existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands the pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of ensign on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go.
One step at a time.
Alright, we got level ups. Level 16, we get to do our... there's one, I think I want to give all my guys the movement points. I just really think that it's going to be definitely, let's go ahead and give him some awareness. None of that's really that great for him right now, but what can he become? I kind of want to... I'm kind of wanting to turn him into a bounty hunter. Damn, that's nice. But his ballistic skill's terrible, though. Well, I guess I don't really need... Yeah, I don't really need ballistic skill, huh? I can turn him into melee. Uh, Combat Master would be good for him, I think. Since we're going to throw him in as melee. And we're probably going to want some more weapon skill for him. He's probably going to be our bounty hunter. Okay. I don't know what we're going to turn you into there, buddy boy. Oh, duh. What does he have? He has an auto pistol. I'm kind of wondering. Power weapons. Yeah. Ballistic, strength, agility, toughness, intelligence. I'm gonna give him willpower. What's his? He has Xenos. It says corrosion. Fellowship is low as hell. Okay, that's strength. How about we give him some more lore? Okay. I kind of want to do. I kind of want to. His agility bonus is +3. So hunting down single targets wouldn't be bad for him. Or thick. Let's do thick skin. Thick skin would be good for him. Be right back. Hold on a sec. All right. Okay. I think it's time to get rapid reload for her. Yep. Um. Now, I could go with Flamer for her. She has flame weapon proficiency. We could do flame weapon expert. Or we go plasma weapon. I picked up, but that means her spray. Let's do flame weapon expert. Let's make her a flame weapon crazy chick with a bolter. Cause it kind of fits. Cause Sisters of Battle are like purify yourself in flames. So there you go. What does resolve do? Killing an enemy. Okay. Okay. Fellowship of. I think focus would be awesome because if I focus like her, for instance, Argenta, if I focus her, she gains a bonus to perception and ballistic skill equal to fellowship bonus, which is 5. So she gains an extra +5. So it's just buffing the buff. I kind of want her for commerce, to be honest. I don't have anybody that's great for commerce. What's my ironclast? Courage and steel. Dang, 30 less momentum. That could be. What's this do? The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh. Well, that's cool. Okay. In the first round of every combat, the rogue trader and their allies gain 2 plus rogue trader additional movement points. Oh, okay. Dang, that could be good. Transcend the potential. Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. What? Whenever one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, voluntary, it becomes the character's main. When this happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above the rank 2. I have an old injury. That's terrible. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. So we need to go back that way.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Wait, what? Must be nearby. Okay. Oh, okay. So, what was that other room that I went in, though? That takes me out, right? Was that it? Right. Yeah, it's right there, but I don't know what the prayer is.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, let's save. So yeah, I still have 3 companions. I got the Space Wolf, the Eldar, and the Dark Eldar to get. Which they may all be companions that you can lose. In fact, I think you probably could have lost her. A shortest, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps in your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he's showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electus show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hollowed electrodynamics Cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, the servant of the motive force and praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows humbly before the man. A thrill of baric signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electrode is a sign of high standing within the electro-priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the imminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Then these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators." Was it you that Logos Abel came seeking? Okay. Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretics' machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logos volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Tell me more. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a great gift of insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. Hold on. Okay. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kind of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelation was encrypted with a great meticulousness, which indicates a great importance. Grasping as fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind has discerned the world around him traces of some grand silence he wishes to comprehend. I have rescued him. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. Truth is light, is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of this Cenobium, Electro Priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Corpus Cari, did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium was built. We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah in his mercy gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we allow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykid Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only though beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykid Minoris by the holy warrior of faith Locke Impulse I during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well to protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his soul in science, but the quick clicking of his mech-andrite's claw betray his excitement of being so close to the sacred Aerotech. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro Priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Volkite circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense motive force around us with our entire bodies. By the way, guys, I'm sorry I slaughtered some of your dudes earlier. They jumped at us. We reacted. We cut their heads off. We're cool. Alright, I'm pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All other are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of Electro Priests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. Yeah, good grief. When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat in the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in serendipitous ways. Alas, my fiery brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykos Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands of the blasphemous enter. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear. Look like Electro Priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way. We're not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers, but I see you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you had so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. Okay. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed, the president's lay people on monastery grounds without the praetor's electorate's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Hendricks opened his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Whoopsie! Cassian nods thoughtfully. Yes, I see. House Orselio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. You made the right decision. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We are all envied our brethren who had fallen before that sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes. But considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Holy crap! Oh, that's dogmatic. Okay. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. Now, there's... Hold up. Goods. I want to know how to get... I want to know how to get in that other room. What that thing is. I mean, I could brute force it, but I don't want to save scum. That just seems kind of... Save scumming seems kind of against the whole point of the game, to be honest.
There will be no peace in my wake. How intriguing.
Deal with Aurora. Basically, it's a nuclear reactor and they're going to overload it. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is, how static, all the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The Cis schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog? I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith as irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Surrender? The gall of it! You are chained to a falsehood of a dead god's religion. Captives do not take captives. Time is all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Ah, yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Ularon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Reiklid Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by Edge of Daybreak. A demon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue trader, I cannot wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death, or you saving this glorious deed for yourself. The Edge of Daybreak. Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the immaterium out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. And he remembers you, Von Valencius. The silly savior fantasy you've been acting out amuses the true masters of those people's fates. What is this final dawn? Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Kronos expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when Cataclysm shakes our homes and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the Edge of Daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of final dawn. What servitude are you talking about? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administrative official, the technomat, the void rat. All are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are most easily replenished of all resources. She's actually not wrong. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it's a natural order of things, but as a lie, it is an order that benefits them. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the Edge of Daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence to give them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-green sheen imprints itself on your retinas, though they've been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? So is that the thing that was on Theodora's desk? So is she part of them? Conversation about truth always frighten ignorant minds. Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plan sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? I'm lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the Edge of Daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the Immaterium, in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation in their new form in it. You'll never tame the spirit of this ancient noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help me tame it. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah sacrilege our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the systematicals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. Enough. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rendering their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their systematical control bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade of defenseless flesh. It is as if almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Okay. So I'm wondering how we get to her. Because it looks like she's behind a shield. So we're going to have to, you know, we're going to have to take out these guys. Okay. We're definitely going to have to take out these dudes. We're going to have to split our group up, I think. Alright. So we can start off by... We can try to take out some people right off the bat. Who's in a good position? I'd say probably too far. Okay. Well.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
All right. Shit. The problem is, we're gonna chuck this grenade out there, bitches. Okay, that was worth it. That's 3 guys down before the fight even starts. That's all she can do, because she gets that before anybody else gets to do anything. There are a lot of guys in here. Holy shit. Okay. Now... Okay.
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Who can she target with this? She can't target anyone. I'm gonna have to... I hate to do this.
If I may.
Okay. So what can you do? We haven't got to use you yet. That's a heal. Target gains 10 strength and toughness until end of combat. Hell yeah. 10 strength and toughness. Let's go.
For the throne's glory.
Word of the Emperor. So that buffs us up. I really don't think she can do anything else. She can take aim on her, which is definitely a plus. Ow! Alright. That could be really good. Why did she move? Look, I'm literally on that. Oh, that is...
I will not. I refuse.
Dude. Why did she move?
This is unacceptable.
Oh my gosh. But she's still got the effect of it, though. So confused.
I'll do it.
I'm so confused by that. Oh, he hit his own dude. Okay.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Another scar to my collection.
Okay.
Only terror. Smite your enemies.
Naturally.
Gotta watch how much we use on him too, though, because he's got his little psyker diddly bob there.
Schemes within schemes.
I picked Cleave. Dude, I picked cleave and he did a regular attack. Jesus. I'm really starting to see bugs. Like, it's not picking the abilities. Like, you pick run and gun and she runs automatically. Like, you click it one time. And it's like, well...
Do not dare ask.
Well, we're going over this way.
I'm not accustomed.
We're gonna give that to you. We're gonna go ahead and let you take a turn.
This, Lord Captain.
Request approved. Validated. The Omnissiah Council comprehends.
That's that. Voice of commands. Ow. She might take a hit from this, and I'm really kind of...
Fire in my heart. I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Got a Rebel and Slaughter up. Um...
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay. Mm.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I took care of this one. Indeed.
I think we have to take those guys out. That is our entire point, is taking the tech priest out. Okay. Okay, well that's pointless. I'm gonna endure him. We'll put it on himself. Iron arm. Okay. All right. We're going to.
Even I won't do that. Shattered foes in my wake. Let's see. A genius.
Okay. There's another one down.
A wicked thought.
Okay. Rounds until the reactor explodes. 2.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done.
Okay. Give it to her herself. So we have to kill those tech priest guys. We have to. There's like no other option here.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. I will not.
Okay, there's a tech priest there, a tech priest there. Holy crap, there's one up there. So whose turn is it? Okay. It's Pascal's turn. Alright.
Running binary carbonite. The Messiah knows all, comprehends
Someone else can do this.
Okay. So we're gonna have to do this a little bit different, it looks like.
I will do it. Victory is imminent.
We have to kill these guys. So where are they? There's one up here. There's 2 over there. Alright. Well,
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I can't do much with him. Okay. Uh,
Be careful not to cross my gaze. That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I was hoping he would have critted, but um.
Guided by faith.
Okay. Okay. There's that one. I might as well put that on him then. Alright. This is gonna be a big turn for him.
It will be done. Indeed.
Okay. Um.
What? No. Schemes within the schemes.
Okay, I missed. That's fine.
Let's see.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm afraid not.
Um.
If I may,
Might as well get a shot off.
Let's see again. See what happens.
Excellent.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Excellent.
Rejoice in battle. This is unacceptable.
Yep. Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna bring him back down because we might have to.
It will be done. Victory is imminent, Mr. Garrett.
Okay, that's another one dead. We might have to fight her too.
A wicked thought.
No!
What if?
Damn it. I mean, yeah, I bled him, but that's still not what I wanted.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
The enemies of the Emperor appear outside. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Really, girl? Really? Really, girl?
I'll do it.
I got that one dude left.
Tried and tested tactics of the best of them.
Alright,
It will be done. The Emperor is on our side.
A genius at work.
got it. Enough! Now an aged rattled voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. Now you will see it too. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will... You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud, confirming purgation and termination. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. A minute, please. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel. The conjugator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade had been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling the eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has blue sheen to it, that same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Aldari. Uh-oh. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red stretch of an unholy call upon your mind. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand, only for a mere instant. In the very next second, you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierces your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. Yeah. Okay. What was that? Did you think it's a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have any other business in the system, in which case I'm prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. So, literally all he had to do was kill those guys.
One step at a time.
Because I read the Aurora fight was bullshit. I didn't really think it was bullshit. I thought you had to kill her too, though. Give me 1 second. Alright. I want in this thing. I don't really want to brute force it, though. But I found nothing in here that... What? So you can keep trying it. Only those that have walked the path. Like, but I didn't find anything. God, I really wish the camera view was a little bit better though. I don't. I didn't see anything.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Like, I didn't see anything in here. Lore-wise or anything. I didn't pick up anything, did I? Nope. Nope. Laboratory journals, mutated flesh. No, there's nothing here.
Patience! My nerves are frayed.
Those who walk the path. Do you say anything? Nope. There's something. Let's do this. Let's go back to the beginning and see if there's like there's nothing on the walls or anything. That's why I can't figure out, like.
In this tapestry of the world, I have the rogue thread.
There's nothing. I mean, I don't have anything. Well, we can go down there and look. I don't think we missed anything down there. But, like, there's no, like...
will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, we did miss her, though. Requires conviction, heretical. Oh, shit. Like... I mean...
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for the solution to that. There's nothing on the walls. There's no, there's no,
Curiosity sings my veins.
like I said, I don't want to brute force it. Let's check and see if we missed something outside. There could be something outside on the... I would be thinking like the statues and stuff. There's 3 verses that you need to know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything. That just opens the gate.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay. Alright, we already looked at that. Yeah, I don't... Alright, we'll watch this and see if we see anything. I don't see anything. 'Cause this is the whole area. Hey, I wonder... Hold on. Is the guy that we rescued still there? That's the only other thing I can think of. Because the other dude doesn't say anything anymore. Um... Hmm. Yeah, there's like nothing. Damn.
Patience! My nerves are great!
There's like nothing in here that would give you any idea of what it is. Hmm.
Will be no peace in my wake.
Yeah, I don't know. There's literally nothing in that entire area that gives you any idea. Like I said, you can brute force it. Like do 111, then 121, 122, 123. Hmm.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobia. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search. What? All right. All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was, has been destroyed. This is a satisfactory outcome. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Okay.
May the elucidator serve House von Valansis as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now. I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I'm aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultist actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I'm at your disposal. It all depends on the electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Median is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order.
Greetings.
Hmm. Henry looks at you intently, his head tilted.
I'm usually the one interested in the paths of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a noble world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium. I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a cycler is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship. Like many cyclers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grig. One day, bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too. I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication, but let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature ancestor. Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychos who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day. Now, first I was accorded the status of a cycler fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne. Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I returned from a journey through the war, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space. Indeed, I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the segmentum solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the second other worlds. You can't really be expecting me to answer that. The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today. Gladly. Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Corona's expanse, I've been working alone. I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it. We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne. Such as? The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I mastered the discipline of Celtic demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more...
I want you to leave my retinue in my ship. No. Dang. So... The unusual of the behavior of the servers be discussed with High Factorium Janus Donrick. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of an augmented hand drum against the sheaf papers he is holding. He regards you with attentive interest through the lens of a magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janner Stenrick at your service. Problem with the servitors. You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I did not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Humanin expressed a desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes. As your lordship commands. Okay. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they'd been assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a line, spiraling and facing the center of their strange formation. The moments his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units reached for their weapons, but the servitors went just as abruptly, staring his lordship vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship von Valencius. Okay. The Engineer Prime slowly waded the motionless ranks of servitors, peering in their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binary prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or other souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddy performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it has occurred in every single one of these servitors gathered in the bay. Took several steps. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand. The servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomancer, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it inclined of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step in the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factorum, it was I who prompted that entire inspection, and thus was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normal still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if the mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened with the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomac added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people. We step away. The Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized as a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks. Therefore, the circumstances did not call for their termination. Let's see. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was the confidence that wrenched me out of a nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. Dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay. Dang, I'm still not Iconoclast 2. Damn. She leveled up. Let's... Let's go ahead and level her up real quick. Let's go ahead and save. I want to... There we go. Yep. Alright. And that is going to be it for today. Thank you guys for being here, for stopping in. Hopefully my rambling and misinterpretation of words is not that bad. It looks like we are going to finish chapter 1, I would assume. I'll probably be on tomorrow unless something comes up. I do have a maintenance call hopefully coming through. So yeah, we shall see. Good game so far. Got some bugs. I wish it didn't. It is what it is. I believe it's still $39.99. Oh no, it's $50 now. So I did get it cheaper. So if you'd have bought it before it came out, it was $40. So I got it right before it came out. So I saved $10 on it. Like I said, it's a good game. It's just got some imperfections, but hopefully they get some patches out. Hopefully there'll be a patch coming up this week and they fix a few of the issues. But anyway, appreciate y'all stopping in. Any views, any follows, lurking, don't have to talk. It's cool. I got a lot of streams I watch. I never say a word in. So, as I said, I might be back on tomorrow. We'll see what goes on. If not, I'll see y'all Tuesday. Whenever I do get back on, we're probably going to keep continuing this until we finish it, just because I love the lore and stuff. So, all right. Adios, guys. As always, take care. Be safe. And happy Monday tomorrow. Yay. All right. Bye.